Hey, Arboritic. The goo people. Alright, well, there's really only one option of these four. That photo does look exactly like me. I agree. Proceeding to the elevator. Greetings, Super Mike Man. Oh yeah, that's I imagine so, Super Mike Man. That is on the list. People do want me to play Infinifactory 2. We will at some point. Alright, we're in the mail room to start. I look like an excellent instruction follower. You're not really looking at me very well, are you? You don't know me. I'm actually a pretty poor instruction follower, I'd say. Thanks for the continued support and swish. Alright, so I drag commands over there to build a program. Can we just like loop this, or do we have to do this like multiple times? Let's just see what happens. Not enough stuff. Alright. We don't have access to a loop function to start. This is like pure tutorial then. Hey, Slug Mercenary, you are correct. Oh man. Busy mailroom. Right future inbox outbox management. Alright. Okay, here's our okay, there's our go-to. Done. Oh no! It's broken! Send the following letters to the outbox. Okay. Do we... Oh, these are numbered. Okay. I was like, do we have 0 U's? Alright, let's copy from. Okay. Seeing if there's any other... Oh, you can even copy and paste it too. Oh my, other rooms, emails, or notepad, huh? Oh. Okay, it's that kind of copy-paste. I thought I could copy-paste within the local thing. I'm like... Seems like slightly easier to, See, I feel like there's some way I can actually do this a little better, but I'm not directly seeing it. Because well, I assume there's multiples of these, so I don't think I could jump. So whatever, we'll just go with the straightforward bug. This is definitely programming, but it's probably lighter programming than Space Skim, I would assume. The data won't collate itself. Copy from, copy to. Okay, we do need to collate. See, like, you can just do all those commands and it'll be done. I'm, like, pondering, like, wait, is there something... Can I do this more fancily? There's probably a fancy way to do this, right? Maybe not. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay. That's the... Oh, repeat until the inbox is empty. Oh, I didn't read the full instructions. I was just like, alright, do the first two things and do backwards. That's the faster way to do that. I could just loop that though, right? There we go. So there's a touch of optimization we could do there, and we did it, I think. I made spaghetti last night. It was tasty. Oh man, cutscene.
Back to work, everyone.
Regions of the city continue to experience power failure. Local authorities are investigating.
That's true. There was one coffee break after several years. Oh man, are these like bonus harder levels or something? Let's see. Fibonacci Visitor is one of the levels up there. Hey, Comatose! For each two things in the inbox, add them together and put the result in the inbox. Okay. So yeah, this is totally like assembly, basically. Is that, all we need here? Two things, add them together, and put the result in the outbox. Easy peasy. Crippler Room. Am I a high-performing employee? I'm 7 years late. tripled. Alright. Copy. And add. Are you still holding the thing that you copied to? I think you are. Music's actually kind of interesting here. It's got kind of a ambient techno track going on now. Hey Ziggy. I'm just gonna try this. So, yeah, excellent. On average. That's a little daunting of a phrasing, but I'll do the easier ones, go back to the fancy ones, I guess. Extra scrutiny. That are not 0. Oh man, there's a jump of 0. Yeah, sure. Alright. Hey, Church. No, there's a dresser blocking the window, Church, so I can't see him outside. Alright, they're nuts. Oh, I need to jump otherwise. Right. Still need a regular... Alright, here we go. Efficiency, four commands. Zero pressure initiative. Zero advocacy community felt the previous assignment was not inclusive. Now we only send the zeros out. Okay. Hey, warp speed. Just staring straight into your soul, warp speed. That's all they're doing. We're doing it that way. Is that, that's probably about right. Oh wait, I've got that backwards. You know. It seems like there's a better way. Like, this is 5 commands. Like, this works. 3 of the 5 commands are go-tos, so that's, oh, one's an if go-to, though. I mean, if you don't need your assembly to be, like, efficient and good, like, it's mostly kind of drag and drop commands, right? I don't know why you're working with assembly if you don't need it to be efficient and good, but this is certainly inefficient, right? Let's see if it's inefficient, and then decide if we want to do anything else with it. Oh, could be faster. It was still only looking for 5 or fewer commands, though. Oh, that's right. That's how we saved the command. So we still had we had the right number of commands, but we took extra steps because we jumped to a jump. Rightio. Is there anything more thrilling than self-improvement? Multiplied by 8, huh? Sure. Can you do it using only 3 add commands? That's a good question. Is it, like, not actually advice that Baylor? Because they phrased it at the beginning as, like, oh, if you need extra help, click on me. I'm like, I don't need extra help. Why would I want to click on you? Alright, let's click on him. Tell me more. How can you self-improve if you've already perfect? You can improve other people. There you go. Same as usual on my... Or, yeah, just that it, people can say what they want. I will potentially and often ignore it if I want to. There you go, Admin, yeah. Hey, kitty's hat. It's interesting musically. It's not not at all what I would have expected. Greetings, Frag Ferret. We cannot currently bit shift warp speed. I kind of doubt we're doing any bit shifting even at the high-end puzzles, but we'll see, I guess. I did indeed, Frank Ferret. Yep, 2 blocks that I hosted during HEDQ. I didn't run anything, no. I believe I speedran nothing. I don't even think I did any joke board game speedruns or anything. Like thinking. I mean, I ran up and down some stairs relatively quickly sometimes. That's a thing that I did. Okay, something along these lines. Wait, is that gonna do anything? Okay, well no, I can copy from after we add it, and then double that. Let's see. What's the most efficient way to do this? We're essentially... times 2, 3 times. So there's our 3 adds. We're doing... No, we already have. We do another copy too. Although the first one could just be another ad, right? It'd be 4 ads and it'd be the same thing. So 1 is 2. 4, 8. So that works. I mean, this could be an add or a copy to. It's exactly the same. Different cycles cost for different instructions. I doubt it, ZZT, but that could be amusing. Alright, that's all they were looking for. It's like, it almost seems like there's something better there because you want to use some sort of proper, like, looping in some fashion, but you don't have those options yet here without another kind of loop. Tetra Contemplier. Multiply it by 40. Alright, so what's, like, there's obviously several ways to do this, but like what's my easiest way to get up to 40? Not easiest, most efficient way to get up to 40. My brain keeps saying I'd do a 4 and a 10, but that doesn't seem quite correct. Oh, okay, about we do 32 and 8. That seems at least pretty good. So, let's see, this is at, that's 8. 16. $32. I'm not gonna double check. Let's see if it's good. Looks good. Oh! We can do it with one less command! Saves 4 steps. Let's see, we probably don't need to do a double copy to here. Yeah. Let's do this and then just add 1 and then go back to copying 2 over here. Is that right? So it's 8, that becomes 16, becomes 32. Hey, Lucios. There we go. Excellent. Let's see. I suppose while we're at it, we might as well fix this too. What was this again? Oh, it did save my program. Good. Yep. Greetings, Fishneck. Oh wait, that still wasn't good enough. Nice, Lucas. It's always a little nerve-wracking hosting at GDQ or whatever, but mostly it's pretty. Once you get in the flow of it, it's a good time. All right. Doesn't matter if this is here or here? Because it shouldn't, but we'll check. No. Okay. The solution, they keep saying something about like the average arboretic. So I feel like they either the conveyor belt stack to fit a certain number of certain things, or it calculates how your program would do, give it a larger set of data or something like that. Thanks, Fishnet. We can add more commands if somehow that makes it faster, but... We've got all this space here, too. Interestingly. Oh, if it's a 0, can we... No, that's not really gonna save time, because we still have to check if it's 0. Greetings, Majay. Trying to figure if storing data would have any value. I don't think so. But then how do I rearrange this slightly to be less, or to be faster? It doesn't need to be much faster. We could... We could have something that only runs ones and copies a 0 to... But that doesn't clear up the inbox any faster. And, like, I could put more zeros on the outbox, but that doesn't really solve the problem here. I mean, I guess it eliminates a command if I just manually loop all of this crap. Right? That's technically the case, isn't it? If I just manually loop it, it is fewer commands it has to process. It seems awful, but I guess we're trying it. And, I mean, this could still, like, go up here. Like this. I'm just gonna try this. Is that faster? Oh yeah, it's even faster than the old. It's 24 instead of 25. Destroyed. The command limit was like 5, but they're separate challenges, and they even emphasize that a lot of times you can't do both simultaneously. Alright. That's, we just clearly did not have enough spaghetti. That was the problem. Just needed to, like, triple our amount of spaghetti and we were good. Subtraction! Subtraction is more complicated than adding. It's true. It's the first from the second. So. Then subtract the second from the first. Wait. Oh, okay, you have to do those separately. Fair enough. It's always a papyrus stream in Vienna. Hold on, let's see. We've got those both, so if we What if... Does that work? Does that math add up? Alright, so we get, we have a 1. We put it here. We've got an 8. We put it here. We subtract the 1 from the 8. We've got 7 that goes to the outbox. That is correct. Then we subtract the... Okay, we're still at 7 though. I was thinking I was at 1. No, we need to do that first, right? So I wanted to use what I was already holding, and like there's only so many ways you can subtract two numbers together, so you could make things mathematical, but that doesn't, like, we need at least one more command, and this would do it, so... Let's see how that looks. Okay, that's what it is looking for. Detects if your solution always works or not by randomized inputs. So you could just try it repeatedly enough so that you get lucky. Sometimes numbers are bigger than others. Yeah. That's an aspirational 0. Hello world indeed. We got comments. Oh man. Get out of here, comments. You're not necessary here. Actually, hold on. I don't need to probably copy two, do I? Oh, wait, this doesn't work with the negative numbers, does it? This does not account for negative numbers. Oh, no, it does. It does. Never mind. -3 minus -3 is 0. Yeah, no, that's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I have to actually copy one of them out. Right. Not, not the, result. There we go. Oh, and then I still need to actually loop the whole program, don't I? Okay. Ah, what? One step? What is this one step nonsense? Hey, Zealousy. We have not encountered any fractions yet. Nor any frogs, but I wouldn't be surprised if either showed up at some point. The art style is apparently pretty distinct because multiple people are recognizing World of Goo style. I also feel like I'm the only person that didn't really like World of Goo very much. It was okay. Hey, OC Brand. I mean, I could probably, like, manually copy a bunch of the instructions again and save, like, a command here or there. Hey, Fruity Kids. Alright, apparently I am not alone. Yeah, I think that was probably my biggest issue, Zealousy. It just felt too inconsistent, even if it wasn't. I couldn't tell for sure. Like, that happens a lot of times with physics-based sort of puzzles. I ended up kind of disliking Night Sky for similar reasons. I assumed it accounted for that, McWill, but I'm not sure. Greetings, only bad puns. Yeah, extra tricky, but I thought, like, it felt like there was a better way to do it last time than just, like, repeating half of the code again. to save a jump. So I was seeing if I could see a better way to do it. Yeah, I own Deadbolt now, Zealousy. It is on the big list. I mean, I liked Gunpoint, and Deadbolt is Gunpoint. I feel like I'll probably like Deadbolt slightly less than Gunpoint, but it's worth trying out. Well, it seems like we're probably just doing the same sort of thing again. No. I broke it somehow. Oh, I should have taken a step back to debug. I didn't actually understand what screwed up there. Oh. When there were 3 in a row, it screwed up. And it probably won't screw up now unless there's not 3 in a row. Hey, get your room. Let's see, was jumping here a problem? Yes. Also, I didn't have the second inbox. It's that's actually the only thing that probably really matters here, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter really where I ended up putting that, I don't think, too much. I don't think that's particularly... Well, this is slightly better, if anything. Also, that... Was that just blatantly in the wrong place, or did I accidentally move that when I was I hope I just moved it, but it might have just been blatantly in the wrong place. Whatever. Missing the extra inbox pull was the issue there. Maximization room. A change of plans! We can't treat numbers equally, that's not profitable. Jump if negative, huh? Since we could need either one, we do need to make another copy, I believe. So, we're holding the second one, subtract the first one. Oh no, that's no good. We can't copy. This will be a problem. Here we go. Let's just make it an infinite loop for now until we know what we're actually doing. Excuse me. Hey, kicking it fresh. So, 4, 2. Let's actually ditch that. I don't know if we actually need the jump of 0. Let's see here. Alright, so throw down a 4 here and a 2 here. We subtract this. It's negative. Therefore, this one's bigger. And that's what we put in the outbox. Cool. Let's say it's the other way around. We've got a 2 and a 4. We subtract the 2, it's not negative, so we just copy back from there. We could even add, like it would work the same if we added what we just subtracted. That's more fun. Let's do that one instead. More likely to go wrong too. And if they're the same... Oh, it doesn't work if I remove the jump of 0 command, it doesn't work anymore if I add, right? No, it should still be the same. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. Let's try this. Hey, Jedi Guru. It's basically assembly programming. Oh, it's one too many commands. Hey, made of 10. I even just removed a command that I didn't need. Pretty much, Spleen. Although I imagine most Computer Science 101 classes don't go too heavily into assembly. I don't know. Like at this point in time, I would not consider assembly basic computer science information. Greetings, Dr. Mojo. But yeah, Jedi Guru. So I mean, the basic idea is that it's the same sort of thing you would be doing in assembly programming, just kind of the core fundamental programming, manipulating ones and zeros, and the lowest level of computer programming there is. So essentially, we're given some sort of goal, like. The easiest goal that they just started off at the very basic situation is that you're moving stuff from the inbox to the outbox. So you simply do an inbox command, that means you pick it up, and then you do an outbox command, that means you drop it off. A jump is like a go-to, so you can like loop it back so it goes back again, so then it grabs the inbox again, outbox. So you're only using 3 commands and it's doing all of that like a whole bunch of times, for example. And then you start making it more complicated from there. Greetings, DLN. I believe I have heard of One Shot. That's the puzzle game where you like freeze a frame of the map and like use that to allow yourself access through the level in some way. Let's see here. Oh, since I did the add thing instead of the copy from thing, I don't actually need this anymore, do I? Because like the expected solution would be that you would use that, but we like did half of the workaround just naturally because it was fun, and that was what we were looking for. Honestly, Assembly, well, I mean, I had a pretty friendly usage of Assembly, I guess. So, like, my experience with Assembly was actually looking at the decompiled code of Ancient Domains of Mystery, one of the, classic roguelike games. Greetings, by the way, Sean. But when I was looking at it, someone else in the community had already kind of done a lot of groundwork as far as like naming a bunch of variables and stuff in the code, stuff like that that helped make it a lot more readable. So I went into it never having done anything with Assembly at all, but it wasn't pure garbage. It had a lot of human readable aspects, so that made all the little like move and add and etc. commands fairly easy to work with when I knew what data I was actually managing for the most part. So that was a neat experience. Like that's how I found out the exact effects of all of the corpses in ADOM, when everything was just kind of blind trial and error before that, and a lot of people were really wrong. I found out like some several like bugs in the code that had been undiscovered through playing it. There's one bug in Monster Corpses that so you've got a bunch of different stats in ADOM. It's a traditional roguelike, I think I mentioned that. So kind of like NetHack, if people are more familiar with that. But there's a decent number of corpses that, like if you eat them, there's a chance they can raise your strength. And like ogre corpses, things along those lines. They basically have a lower chance of raising your strength the more strength you already have, is the idea. But what I found out is that like there were basically two separate formulas for controlling that, and they like you think of like a graph where it's like this, but then like this, and then like the other graph like overlaps over here. So like you've got kind of two little graphs that overlap as far as the formulas go. So in practice, it was something like at like 19 or less strength, you had like 100% chance to gain strength, and then at like 20, it's like 50%, then like 33%, 25%, and then at like 24, it's 100%, 25, it's 100%, and then 26, it's down to like 10%, and then like 8%, 7% on down from there. So I found some little odd bugs like that when browsing the ADOM code and stuff. So it's kind of a fun experience. Even if the dev was not terribly fond of people looking at the code at the time, he's I think eased up a bit at this point. I have not played TIS, McWill, but I have played Space Gim. Space Gim's stream was a long time ago. Man, was I even partnered yet when we were doing Space Gim? I don't know. I remember not very many people watched. Like it was a long time ago. We made it through like World 5 or something at Space Gim, so probably like 40% of the way through the actual game, as far as difficulty goes. But yeah, I own TIS and Infinifactory, and they're on the old big list of games that could potentially be played on stream, but we have not played either yet. You wrote Game Boy Assembly in the form of Pokemon Red items, so tricky. Alright, employee morale insertion.
And that, ladies, is how I saved a bundle on my long-distance telephone service.
Back to work, everyone.
A massive army of machines has surrounded the city. The machines are not moving, and they are not communicating. Local authorities are investigating.
I mean, I played Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup on stream, Super Iron Bob, and I played that in ASCII. It's not bad, made of 10. So far, fairly straightforward. Hey, Coolatron. Astroneer, I think I've seen a little bit of it, and, I'm not too enthusiastic about it, but would be, willing to try it, maybe. That's still, I mean, that's like a space survival-ish, crafting-ish, early access sort of thing, right? That's reasonable, Sean, yeah. Hey, Sir Vance. I mean, as far as coding goes, there is a coding project that I even have done a little bit of on stream once that I would like to do more of. There are robot overlords. Alright, sure, we'll go in order, why not? Positive attitudes were determined to increase productivity, and therefore are mandatory, of course. Let's see. Yes, happiness is mandatory. Friend computer is watching. First remove its negative sign, huh? Greetings, Jackal Power. So... If I were optimized for commands, I don't actually need this pro. No, I still wouldn't. Although we can save a command instead of having a separate outbox, we can have a jump that goes up here for optimizing for commands. But let's actually do the... Wait. No, that's not gonna work. Other way around. Yeah, greetings, Canaris. We do not yet have any bitwise sort of operations. I imagine we won't, but and deal in as far as one shot goes, maybe. I feel like I might even have. Let's see. Do I already have a copy in the giveaway list or something? I might have even been thinking of a different game as well. No, I do not have a copy already. Okay. Maybe I was considering buying it on a sale and didn't, or something like that. That might have been the old case. I'm just checking if that is the actual game I was thinking of. I believe it is. No. This is not the game. Oh, this is something else entirely. Okay, this is this game. Yes. Okay, One Shot. Okay, I knew I had heard of it before. I was thinking of something entirely different, though. So One Shot, looked like a game I wouldn't like that much, but I do know it has pretty good music. That's what I, wait, hold on. I take that back. Apparently I do want One Shot. Too many games! I confuse myself, apparently. No, this... I try to only add stuff to my wish list that I've actually looked into enough to decide, like, oh hey, that actually looks like I might enjoy it. And it looks like One Shot is in fact on my wish list, so apparently I confused myself. I definitely looked at it, I remembered looking at it, I just remembered my past self making a different conclusion than I actually made. So, yeah, apparently I am potentially interested in One Shot. Oh, man. Alright, anyway, let's see if this works. So yeah, that got it for size. Does that just work there? Yeah, that's just right. That's faster than reasoning out if it's good or not. Okay, it's good. Done and done. Time to visit the exclusive lounge. Emotional decisions are for the weak. Okay, we're sending out. We are basically a function that is testing if things are like or not, huh? Wait, if they have the same sign. Not okay. That's a little more complicated than I thought it was at first there. Yeah, I would like a different some alternative commands here. Okay. Just want to check that high bit? Yeah, there you go, Zuzu2. Alright, so if we add together two negative numbers, they'll always remain negative. But if we add together a positive and a negative number, they could be either positive or negative as the result. Oh my. Hmm. I would say this is the first level that is not like easy trivial, probably for someone with that already has some programming background. Like I'm kind of picturing some super like drawn out ways to do it, but I'm trying to like think even vaguely efficiency here, and it's not coming together nearly as easily as everything else. The easiest puzzle, just output some zeros and ones and hope. Okay. We're doing something like this. So if it's negative, we'll then copy it, grab the other one. Negative. Go to the outbox. Oh well, we need to actually, grab the right thing, but. It's a 0 if they're the same sign. So, first number is positive. I kind of want to do the same thing. Hold up. Yeah, let's see. So this would mean they're both negative. Right? No, it doesn't. Not unless the first one was negative. That was why we had this. Okay. Greetings, Jackster. It's like I'm repeating the same code, but then... Well, maybe it'll be fast, even if it'll have a bajillion commands. Greetings, DJC, Blind Empire. Thanks for the host, DJC. We are doing assembly programming, basically. With a human resource machine here. I guess I'm just doing this. Let's go with all of that. And if it's negative, then we want to go the different. Oh god. Alright, whatever. We're just running with this for right now. It's gonna be a hot mess. Hot mess right here. And I don't even think that's done either. I hope you type the made of 10. Oh god. No, you draw them in. No. Alright, so guess we're not ever using comments. Good. Oh, and one thing I meant to say when we were talking about actually using assembly, like that was like a far more pleasant experience than my experience with Java. I definitely enjoyed working with assembly a lot more than I did with Java. Like not joking at all. Alright, so then right in here, that means they're both positive. So that's that one. Clearly masterwork. Let's not double check anything. It can't copy to with empty hands. Well, that's a problem. Let's see, we're copying to 0 in either case. Also, we've still got this this jump of negative here that does nothing. This code's amazing. Okay, let's we're doing this either way, right? Yeah, so let's put that up there. Okay, so the first one was negative, and the second one... Yeah, this code doesn't work. This is clearly not sufficient code to actually solve anything. It's, one if different, 0 if the same, yep. Yeah, the arrows definitely make the spaghetti stand out. Actual spaghetti. Because this is not sufficient information. So I mean, if it is still negative at that point, no, that doesn't. Okay, we need to get rid of, yeah. Okay. That's what I'm doing wrong. I need to, get rid of the number, effectively. I don't actually need to compare the numbers or do anything with them. I just need to look at the numbers separately. And I was trying to, like, do this comparison thing of them, but that's just stupid. Do I just, like, clear all of this, honestly? I think that would probably be for the best. Here we go. Yep. Okay. Once more onto the breach. Let's go again, shall we? Alright, so if it's positive, then you subtract, and you grab the next number, and if that's negative, then you, that means they're different, and you outbox that. Boom. Otherwise, boom. Okay, if it's, the first one's negative, then oh man, there's definitely a more efficient way to do this because I'm just repeating stuff. But the results are flipped depending on what we do here. So that's negative, then we go up here. Otherwise, it just does this, and then we repeat. I didn't intend to try to tease it, but apparently I made it work on these specific inputs, but not on other ones. Alright, what do you got for me? The subtraction is because I'm getting rid of the numbers. So if I have a 7 and then I subtract 7 from it, it becomes a 0. So that doesn't do anything. You're right. There's no value gained from that at all. Why? Why did I think that I needed to do that? Alright, so we don't need that. But that also wasn't doing anything anyway. I mean, it's good to get rid of it, but like our solution is still not a solution. Alright. If the first one's negative and the second one's negative, then they're the same. Oh, and then this doesn't... We kind of need to break out of here, don't we? Wait, do we? Yeah, we sure do. Okay. So we could probably get some sort of fanciness there. Ah! Close. Close. Alright, how do we, efficientize this just a little bit. Greetings, Darthania. We literally don't actually end up referencing this at all, do we? I just assumed I was going to. Okay, done and done. Yeah, just make sure that number stays safe. I had so many useless operations, because it seemed like what I was gonna do at the time. And then I didn't do that. Sabbatical Beach Paradise! There's no robots in the ocean, huh? They didn't I thought they surrounded the city. Maybe we just drove past him. I don't know where this beach is. Maid of Tin, it satisfied both challenges because by removing the extra command, it both had one less command and it was faster because it didn't hit the command like 4 times. That was doing nothing. Shinzen IO. That was years ago. That's fair, Anvar. The robots were out of the city years ago. They just got used to it. They probably just drove past when we hit the beach. That's fair. It's fair. Multiplication workshop. Well, I'm not getting food, McWill, but I will also be back in a bit. Time for a quick break here, folks. Hope you guys are enjoying the Human Resource Machine, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. So thanks for hanging out. Amazon affiliate link exists as a reminder, and I'll see you shortly. Alrighty, we are back. I don't remember anything like that. Let's see, was there just like an increment command in the assembly that I was using? I'm not sure. I do not recall for sure. Alright, episode 19.
The
Countdown.
fanfare ascends.
Apparently the name of episode 19 was The Fanfare Ascends. How's it going, married to you? Thank you very much for the ridiculously long continued support. And hey there, Yellow Frog. Tick, tick, tick. Time keeps ticking down. Oh, my hair did change. It's worse, though. You will count to 0. Oh, the item has to be on the floor first. Okay. Good luck, man. Oh, you have to, yeah, that's fine. And we do outbox it even if it is 0. Does that mean we just start over at that point? Yeah. Also, this needs to be first. No calculator allowed? What kind of modern math exam doesn't allow a calculator? You speak of madness, man. So, I'm just gonna run with this for right now because this is what comes to mind. So then just repeat that over here, right? But yeah, generally speaking, I consider it pretty silly to not allow a calculator in a math test. Alright, well let's just see if this works. Yeah. Can't jump up 0 with empty hands. Oh. Okay, fair enough. The reason it's silly to not allow a calculator is because in any real-world situation you will have access to a calculator. Alright, let's get rid of this double outbox thing and figure out how to do this properly. Okay, the first, yeah, that's how we get rid of the redundant outbox. We just send it to the outbox immediately after... Oh, but then you're not carrying it anymore. I mean, I guess this is probably still more efficient. Oh, where's my other duplicate outbox? Right there. Alright, it's just a matter of rearranging those a little bit. That should be... Nope. We're still, We're still jumping 0 with empty hands. Oh, we need to recopy each time. That seems inefficient. Okay. That is a far cry from optimal, it would seem. Not at all surprised. Where it makes sense to want a calculator. You're like trigonometry, calculus? I want a calculator for both of these things. I don't follow. I'm just gonna check what the total was again. Just gotta see what we're aiming for commands. 10. My. I mean, we do have a lot of repeated stuff. I'm like pondering a weird double check and jump to like kind of repeat some of the same code, and like it only ends up getting rid of like a command or something, so I don't know that that's terribly helpful. We can get rid of both of these outboxes and these copy froms by jumping up here. That's only get rid of 4 commands, but I think that would work. Let's see. Yeah, I think that. This down to 11. Let me make sure that works. We're still one short. Greetings, instantiation. Mind you, it's been 14 years since I've been in a calculus class, and I was not good at it then. So I do not remember calculus super well, but I definitely remember using a calculator multiple times. But also, that is partially because I was bad at it, possibly. That's possible. But trigonometry had a lot of calculator usage, for sure. Absolutely. Alright, we need to get rid of one more command. Anything, like, clearly wrong? No, nothing's clearly wrong. We only have the one outbox, the only one copy now. We got 2 jump of zeros though. How do we combine the jump of zeros? I mean, like, we could put them right here, and that covers both of them, sort of, except that it doesn't outbox them. Wait, this doesn't outbox them anyway. They're already outboxed. Alright, never mind. I think that is. Excellent. do we try to do it fast? Yeah, I was not, like, Quiplash seems like something that should be fun, but I was not very enthusiastic about it. I played a little bit of it at AGDQ, and I think I'd at least seen her played some before, but it was like, eh? 5-player Dominion? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, that's not the end of the world, I guess, but still a little bit of oh no. Alright, multiplication workshop. Alright, personally, I like 3-player the best, but, like, considering 2-player the best is probably correct. I just don't like board games in general with only 2 players that much. I like them less than having more, I guess, in general. Fond memories. Only years ago, we were adding. I could comment on lines now. I don't want you. Oh, they're labels for these. Okay, I see. Depends on who you are, instantiation. Some people play primarily 2-player. Yeah, innovation is definitely better with fewer players as well, although I still would rather have 3 myself. 4 is already pretty much madness nonsense with innovation, though. Yeah, they let me label the variables rather than the jump destinations. ZZT. And yes, chess counts, Middleton. Yeah, I mean, the people you play with definitely matters for, like, Quiplash a lot, Mojo, but as far as I'm concerned, like, we're talking about the difference between, like, a 6 and maybe down to, like, a 4 experience. Like, that is, like, with really good people, it's still not that exciting as far as I'm concerned. But as I mentioned, it seems like something that should be more enjoyable than it is. Anyway, we're multiplying things. Oh man, we're actually using an increment counter. Is that our easy way to do this? We're doing a 4 statement basically. gonna get rid of this for now. Don't worry about negative numbers for now, yeah. Yeah. I am sure I don't want to draw a penguin for my variable name. Oh yeah, the awesome Innovation Online client still exists, so you still have that. Innovation is a game that's like kind of crazy, chaotic, and kind of nonsensical, and actually playing well is like way too overly reliant on actually knowing all the in-game cards, but it's still pretty fun anyway. Yeah, I mean, depending on the type of testman, like, we actually had a whole discussion about that, but that makes sense for the type of test that you would be talking about there. I just end up thinking of stuff like trig or whatever, where I expect to definitely want a calculator. So, oh man, I'm like idly pondering possible efficiencies now too. Like, how many commands do you waste checking which one's bigger, and then you can like do fewer command? We're just gonna run with one and then do the that's fine. Let's see. We actually, the way I'm doing this, we need to do this, don't we? Hey, Dope Gani. We are not in space. Fair question, though. I only like Dominion enough that I've played it like 150 times. Compared to some people I know, that is not very many games at all, but I have not played it for much recently. I guess I played like 1 or 2 games somewhat recently with the latest expansion. Hey, Test Runner. Anyway, so add 0. Man, this is gonna be super inefficient. There's gotta be a better way to do this, but yeah, because then I have to store it. Oh god! But really, you gotta do it. I guess we're starting with this nonsense. All right, we're sure. Well, what's like the total? I would give this like a long ass name, probably. Tote. Alright, there's my total. Then we subtract, or decrement, I guess would be a better way to phrase that. And if that's 0. Ah, God. God, this is awful. I already feel bad, but I'm gonna run with it for right now. Alright. Then you save the decremented. Oh wait, no, the bump does that automatically, right? Yeah, the bump does that automatically. So we need to make sure that's doing that. Okay. Oh. Does the... How does the bump work again? Do we need the copy from after all? It automatically puts it in your inventory otherwise, though, right? Yeah, I think we do need that. Some would be good, yeah. Greetings, Lodging. Yeah, this is assembly. We are playing assembly. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing in Sentiation. Like, I wrote like a for loop, and like, how do I break this down to like, it's a simple little for loop. That's all I want to do. But you can only hold one variable at a time, and anyway. So then we let's see. I made him to. I don't know. I haven't played the newer Zachtronics games. Maybe they make assembly cuter. I don't know. Probably not. So awful. Oh god. This is so bad. Let's see this. Yeah, I figured I missed something. Oh right, we haven't done that yet. So we just need to put this down here instead. Wait, no? What am I doing? What was that? Why did I even put that there in the first place? I don't know why I put that there in the first place. That doesn't do anything, does it? No, it totally did something. Oh, outbox, it's not even looping. Wow. Yeah, no, this is, okay. But then you need to copy it again. Oh, yeah. But I need it. Oh my god. This is such garbage. Management expected 27, but we made it 90. Alright, what am I doing here? Let's go a little slower. Take a look. 5. Okay. Right. I never used the inbox a second time. What am I doing? Greetings, Rose. Alright, let's see. Do we want to just scratch this or just like fix it? We already know it's terrible. I've been commenting about how terrible it is the whole time. Let's see. Can I use the jump of negative in an interesting way? I mean, I don't know if that's more efficient, but you could. I'll have you know, when I actually had code on stream, it still didn't work very well, but it was well commented at least, and the variable names were accurate and helpful. Okay? And things were all stored in functions nicely, like that mostly made sense. It was good. I kind of want to do jump if negative loop now just because it's silly. Alright. We're doing this. Alright. There's our while loop. 3 different... Oh, you do. Interesting. You could work on multiple ones at a time rather than just ditch them. Okay. +0 plus. It's a face. Cloud face. That's yeah. I see a bit of cloud face now. All right. So that is initialized I. Then we grab the second number. And I mean, I guess that's God, I want to just type, man. Fine. Clearly, we need a log. There you go. That's the multiplier. It doesn't make it positive spleen, but so I'm looping. I'm basically turning. So if I have a 7, minus 7 is now negative 7. Because I have a jump if negative and not a jump if positive command, I'm using that fact to be able to loop it more efficiently with some inefficiency up front. Is the idea. So I think that actually has some like logic to it. I don't know if it's good, but I think it does actually make some sense. Now I'm still on the timing. Okay, what exactly does a bump actually do? I could probably just like test it real quick here. Like, what if we just do this? What is? I want to. Oh yeah, I can do one step at a time, right? Alright, let's just hold on. So yeah, it decrements or increments, and then you pick it up. Okay. That's the part, like, I don't want it to return the new value, so I'm like, I'm pausing on that to get it through my head that it's also returning the new value. Oh no, I knew I wasn't that far off before Spleen, but I didn't like that answer, so that's why I'm going a different route. This is more interesting. Alright, so we'll be holding that. We loop if it's negative. Can we do this in another order so I could use this one twice? Nah, probably not. That is dumb. Alright, and then if it's not negative, that means it's now 0. Oh, this doesn't work if we've got a 0. I mean, I could just add a jump of 0 check up here somewhere. Which, I better get rid of that before I'm sad about it. Also, they totally expect you to use this, and I'm like, not even using that at all right now. What you want to see is the code. I mean, I could write a little note tab code or whatever. Alright, let's worry about the zeros in a second. So the standard situations, we are then... Oh god, copying from again so many times. That's what we outbox. And then we... Alright, so... There's probably a better way to do this, but if we do this right there, that will work. We can actually skip that slightly. There we go. That saves a command or two. I don't know if we need a 0. Anyway. Hey there, Ketzel. Let's just take a look at this. Wait, did I not grab the inbox twice? No, I did. It's, oh right, it's doing the negative thing that it's supposed to be doing. Okay, yeah. That's all intended. Just watching this run is a little horrifying. But I mean, it looks like it's working. Unless I might be off by like 1 on the multiplier or something at one point. Like it's easy to do. Like you needed to decrement the eye at a different spot. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did. Okay. So we did 1 too many. Right. Well, that's not inside the loop, though. That's the problem. That doesn't... Okay, I mean, I could put another one there, I guess. Greetings, KDL. Hey, Miranda. This game is playing a Sibley. No, that's just a joke for the game, KDL. I've had the same standard stream schedule still, same 3 days a week for like 3.5 years now. If it's 0, then we need to 0 it, don't we? Oh, but if it's 0, it's already 0. Yeah, easy every time. All right. Oh, but that doesn't get rid of the next one. Yeah, we need to do that only after the other inbox. There we go. That's just doing the job of this one, but saving a few steps, because we don't need to copy it anywhere. Yeah. Indeed, KDO. Hey, Plot Spackle. Alright, so we still have the problem. I mean, we could just manually... Is this really what I'm doing? This is so bad. Why am I doing this? Because it'll work, I guess? Should work. Dear Lord. Oh, it didn't work. I thought I got rid of... Did I not get rid of the extra number? Okay, why did they expect 0? So picked up a 0. Put it there. 0 minus 0. 0 minus 0. Copy to 0. Pick up the other number. If that one's 0... Do we just need another jump of 0 here? Is that something we actually... I mean, at the way I'm like coding this piece of hot garbage, I mean, that'll work, but... No, not negative. Where do we go if it's 0? Yeah, over here. Then do we, yeah, just... Oh, we still... No, that doesn't work, though, because you still need to get rid of the other number. So this only works if the 0 is set up in certain ways. This is so bad. I have played some Space Kimerinda, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Spleen. Like, the main loop is pretty nice and efficient, and then, I mean, we go through some kind of hoops to set up the main loop, and then we just band-aid on top of band-aid on top of band-aid garbage here. It's like the idea that what Calandros mentioned to like just go into a text document and like write out what I want to do is not a bad idea, probably. Probably not a bad idea. I like that I'm not even using the 0 that they tell me to use, though. It's like, I mean, that is an approach I could do, is just fix all of the edge cases manually. That's the way you want to program stuff, right? Absolutely. Alright, how do we get rid of some edge cases and do this better? What the program's actually supposed to do is we're multiplying stuff. So we grab two numbers from the inbox, we multiply them together, and then spit out the result. That's all we're supposed to do. But we don't, it's not like we have a multiplication command, so we've got to do it by storing the data and counting how many times we're adding data to itself, and yeah, make all that work together. Oh yeah, assembly has, like, if you're just looking at compiled code, like, there's a lot of go-tos, a lot of jumps. Hey there, Schaefer. That looks like a stump-armed snow animal that is friendly. Is, I guess, approximately how I describe that. It does look a little Moogle-esque, I guess. It's not quite. Instead of actually just doing it, I'm trying to figure out if it would be helpful if I wrote it out as actual pseudocode. Manager's wondering why their order still has been processed. Let's talk to him. Labeled just about everything. Looks like he's fine. Alright, let's try to get rid of our hot fixie garbage and... Alright, so what if the first number is a 0? And the second number is not a 0? So first number, we tell it to loop 0 times. See, oh man, I want my while check at the top. It's like while if it's already not met, it just jumps to the end. Like that's what would happen in a while loop. That's how I want it to work. I mean, I could just band-aid it again, I guess. That's, like, I'm looking at the most garbage band-aid on the already garbage code, though, but it would work. Hey, Ansana. I kind of want better than just working, though, probably. Probably? Like, there's lots of ways to just make it work. Yeah, this almost works. Like, am I really gonna do that? It's less bad than some of what I've been doing. It's pretty bad, though. I mean, that's a fairly simple fix. But it's not... certainly not good. Oh, and also it doesn't work. That was supposed to at least work. Yeah, if I is 0, it's supposed to just kill it. Alright, hold on, let's go back. Oh, but then I'm copying from the total. Right. Those just need to be down here. Okay. Plot. Does that mean I actually need those things? Was it a fit? I mean, it'll work. No, it won't. I saw bad things just happen. What was that? Oh, yeah, see... Yeah, okay. So do I not need these anymore because I fixed it otherwise? I don't know if I actually did. Let's take a look. Kappa Ko Pirin Pac-Man. That's my first attempt at that name. Welcome to the stream. Hey lol numbers lol. The task at hand is to multiply two numbers together, output the result. Oh right, this one here was in the right spot. Oh god, this is bad. Just how bad is it? Okay, it's bad, but actually these are less bad than I expected. I would say those numbers are less bad than I would have expected. What's this? Oh, just yeah. So all we have to do is remove 6 commands. Yeah, the fastest didn't seem that fast for this one. It was sufficiently fast for every level before this. Let us see here. So do like 4 sets or something. So we're costing ourselves like 8 beats and 2 commands to have this double sub to make it the jump of negative while loop work. Let's maybe see about speed. We've got a decent number of redundant stuff, but how do we avoid that? 'Cause, like, it forces you to pick this up. Like, if we could somehow just be looping 3 things instead of 4, then, like, that would be massive, but... seem feasible. know some people here have played Shenzhen Kafak. I have not myself. If we move this inside, that's probably still just worse, right? Because then we're going through more commands each time. Because the checking the jump is an extra command. Like it saves time sometimes, but not otherwise. I mean, that saves one command. Yeah, I mean, there's generally not much to speak of as far as plot and puzzle games go. I mean, I've definitely found... Well, let's see. Portal, I guess, is the main counterpoint. Portal and Portal 2. Those goals are not requirements, Miranda, no. Like, we could go on to the next level if we want to, and we might. Just pondering if I see anything clear for some improvement there. Greeting, Silverhound. And there's also stuff like Antechamber, which doesn't really have a plot per se. I mean, I guess it sort of does, and that's garbage. But I still really enjoy the side aspects of the exploration and like the little notes on the walls and stuff like that. I found really enjoyable. So it's still non-puzzle content that was related and interesting, I guess, but not really plot. Talos Principle, I did not finish, and I am not convinced I think the plot's particularly great, but we might come back. We might come back. But I did not finish it because I was kind of finding it There's so much repetition in the puzzles in Talos Principle, and it was getting pretty tedious to me. Zero terminated string. Okay. And then you add them together. Yeah, I've been pondering if I want to load up Talos Principle at some point just to climb the tower real quick and see what Elohim has to say about it, but hey, Farplane, it is indeed. Monkey Island doesn't count because that's a humor game with garbage. I'm putting, sorry, puzzles involved in it. That's what I think of Monkey Island. That is a humor-based game that has some kind of garbage stuff around it, as far as I'm concerned. I enjoyed the humor, and it's very appropriate that you fight like a cow, but they aren't really puzzles per se. And Monkey Island 2 can also go straight to hell, for the record. Monkey Island 2 is the same game as Monkey Island 1 and uses almost all the same humor and adds a lot more BS to the puzzles. On the plus side, it makes the interface better and there's not a whole bunch of just useless options available every time you click on something. So that is a definite plus for Monkey Island 2. But let me just say spitting contest. Spitting contest. That's really all I need to say. What's your problem with Monkey Island 2? Spitting contest. There's two other specific examples I have, but that's probably my number one. I do not think that's possible at all in the Monkey Island games, Liam, so they don't have that horrible failing. By the way, if anyone doesn't actually know what we're trying to do, we're adding up everything until we hit a 0, and then we spit out the total and start over with the next block. I don't know, man. I did not like the spitting contest at all. Hey, Lethal Frag, thank you very much for that, host. Hope you had a wonderful time with your Isaac runs tonight. And greetings, all joining in from Lethal's chat. Right now we're playing a game called Human Resource Machine, which is basically programming in assembly. That's like low-level computer programming is essentially what we're doing in this game. And feel free to ask if you have any questions what the heck we're doing, and we're also talking about, you know, Monkey Island and other stuff in the meantime. So our current goal right now, we're essentially adding up numbers until we hit a 0, and then spitting out the result, and then starting over again. That's what we're currently trying to do. But yeah, the spitting contest in Monkey Island 2, I did not consider logical at all. Like, there's always stuff like moving in the background. Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, the spitting contest in Monkey Island 2, like, first you need to, like, I don't know, get some gum or something to whatever, make you have more saliva or something like that. And then you have to spit when the wind is blowing in the direction you need it to go. So you need to, like, notice when the, like, flag in the background is popping out. But, like, there's background motion in, like, half of the like, stages in that game. So it's not anything special. That's just if you wanted to add a comment, Test Runner, is what that does. You can just add comments. I have played Loom Comatose. Greetings, Resist. Loom I liked a fair bit as a kid, but when I revisited it, I found it kind of eh. Alrighty, so like over here we're inputting our commands and stuff. This means we pick something up from the inbox. If it's a 0, then we're done. Just head to the outbox. We're done. Oh, at that point, though, we should probably... copy from our total, yeah, spit that out there. Which won't work if we start with a 0. So just put this there first. Okay. Yeah, you have to drink a drink that thickens your saliva. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. That fits adventure game logic. But then you have to spit with a wind at the same time. And that was awful. Yes, Bleem, you're adding to what you're holding. So... Oh, we do need... I was like trying to figure out if I could do this with only like one variable store. I definitely need to store another variable. Alright, alright. You had to cheat by moving the... Yeah, so there were already 2 other things you had to do. You had to cheat by moving the flags, so I even forgot about that. Old adventure games, like, they can have some funny stuff, but, man, they can be frustrating with their puzzles. Let's see. I just kind of want to rant about Monkey Island 2 instead of playing the game. That's more fun, right? Another thing that I remember that stood out is, like, almost everything, if you're trying to, like, pick up an item, you just click on it once and you, like, add it to your inventory. If it's an item you gotta pick up. But there's at least one spot where, like, there's this, I think a steering wheel for a ship or something like that. You click on it and you're like, it's a steering wheel or something like that. And you're like, oh, I guess but that's what I need. I can't, oh well, I guess you can't pick it up. But if you click on it a second time, then you get to pick it up. Like, there's no reason it shouldn't have been picked up the first time, but just that level of obtuseness is always really annoying. Let's see. Oh, and then the other one that really stood out and was super annoying with Monkey Island 2 for me was at the end of the game. There's the Dread Pirate LeChuck or whatever, ghost of him or whatever it is at that point, is chasing you around and trying to capture you and stuff. And, like, it's just, like, super annoying. It's not interesting at all because, like, it's just kind of random if he, like, happens to move into the room you're at or whatever. And if he touches you, then you get, like, warped to a random spot and have to keep moving and trying to find where you need to go and stuff like that. And, like, it's set up such that he can just, like, warp in, like, hit you and warp, and then he's already where you warp to, so he hits you and you warp again, and then you warp again, and you haven't even had a chance to move, and you're just waiting for these stupid animations to play out for, like, 20 seconds. You're like, what is the point of this? Why? So that was definitely, frustrating. A full year already! Thanks for the continued support, Frag. Do appreciate it, sir. I did, yeah. Anyway, I guess we could play games. We do like our little side conversations and rants in this stream. There's not. I don't really consider myself a fan of point-and-click adventures in general. Mine. I liked Monkey Island 1 decently at least because the humor I found pretty enjoyable. But then Monkey Island 2 uses like the same humor and worse puzzles, and it was just like, why? Why am I playing this? Machinarium is kind of cool though. It's an indie point-and-click that came out like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago or something. And that one was kind of cool. Had a neat little art style to it and stuff. There you go. Exactly, Zealousy. Come for the game, stay for the rants. That could be like a subtitle of the stream, man. We like the rants. I like the rants. They're fun. And, I mean, otherwise we're just, like, staring at this and being like, alright, what, because I'm not, it's not even just that I'm trying to find a solution, I'm also kind of trying to do it efficiently, right? Let's see. Yeah, I think Mechadarium's probably my favorite point-and-click adventure too. I mean, I like only rate it like a 7. Like that's still that's decent from me, but. About Nicula Test Runner, yeah, I think I maybe played a little bit of it and didn't really worry about it. Overthinking the game, pretty much, Spleen, yeah. I mean, we could go write like code in an actual programming language, and I would be a lot more comfortable pulling that off. All right. Anyway, we're saving the first number. 0. We're done. Indeed, made of 10. There's a lot of games you could overthink if you want, but programming puzzle game that you're trying to do optimally, man, that's pretty high tier as far as overthinking as much as possible, right? You're considering getting the game just to see how far I am. I'm not super far. I'm like, I guess we could actually show you real quick. I can show you. We're at 21/22 out of this many. So, I mean, considering the like expected difficulty ramp, we're like a third of the way through? Question mark? Yeah, DLN. Oh, did you not hear the whole conversation we had about that, DLN? And greetings, by the way, moment. But yeah, for One Shot DLN, like I knew it like was something I recognized the name of. I was confusing it with a different game entirely. This puzzle-based like picture-taking game. I don't even remember what that's called, but that's a different game. Then I remembered what One Shot was, and then I thought that my past self had looked at One Shot and was like, no, I probably don't want to play this. But in fact, my past self had looked at One Shot and decided, yes, this might be something I would like to play. So, I guess I could have just said yes, One Shot is something I would probably be interested in playing, but it's more interesting to give the nonsense backstory that I can't even remember what I was thinking of a couple months ago. Hey, saw the table. Chimera Obscura. That might be it. I thought it had a different. I thought it like actually had shot in the name though, but maybe not. The one I'm thinking of, like you like basically kind of take a snapshot of the level and like you like freeze it in some fashion that you then use to like complete the level. Oh, it's fine, DLN. It's fine. It is perfectly fine. But yeah, like I was looking at, like, this sounds familiar. What is it? Oh, it's this game. Oh, it's on my wish list. Okay, apparently I did want it. Snapshot. There we go. There we go. I think that might be. That sounds correct. Anyway, that sounds correct. Anyway, let's just start like doing some stuff. We're gonna want to do something like that. There you go, Jedi Girl. There's all sorts of reasons. Look at all of these reasons for Twitch stream, man. That is cameras. Well, apparently, maybe they're two skims that use a similar mechanic. Maybe the answer is both. That would be amazing. I don't believe I'm dropping food on the floor during the stream test runner, and that is how you get ants. So I don't know that we have had ants on stream ever, but I mean, it could happen. You never know. Man, see, I want to do this like all fancy but I feel like I guess I'm just gonna need like a setup thing that is not looped, huh? Although I should still probably jump up 0. So we're gonna end up with a second inbox this way. There's definitely a more efficient way to do this, but it's just well, we need this too, though. But hey, Sobbin. Greetings, Chaos Prophet. I don't know what benefit the existing 0 has for me here, so I'm not worrying about it, basically. Just a lethal frag hosted me moment. TwitchBot's always helpful. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Two jumps before even getting to add. I mean, it might be correct. Maybe. Does this like just work? Maybe. I'm just gonna try. Let's take a look and figure out what we did horribly wrong. Added that. Added 0. So we take that and shoot it out. Oh, well. I guess, yes, we still need to loop the entire thing. I suppose we did not do that. Alright, go faster. Oh man, that's actually fits the speed we're one off the command list too. Okay, so that was actually a pretty good solution when we got there. Hey, Dartha. Only 40? A lot more than 40, but it's like 100. Alright, that's a pretty good solution. That's a pretty good solution. Let's just go with that for now. That's fine. Alright, do we go to the littlest number or the Fibonacci Visitor? Alright, sure. Let's check out the Fibonacci Visitor. Advanced employees only. For a golden spiral? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean... Okay. It wants us to Fibonacci up to the number. That does sound a little bit rough. We're gonna need a 1 no matter what we do. Simple enough to you? Maybe, Wing. Maybe. Greetings. Oh, Golden Spiral's the visual form of the Fibonacci. Right, okay. It's like, that sounds vaguely familiar, but... Yeah, let's just, So... Okay, so... Label it. This is basically our eye. Let's just call that eye. That's fine. But yeah, so what we're trying to do is we're basically adding the previous number to the current number is how we get to the next number. So if we're on a 1, we add the 1, becomes a 2. We're on the 2, we add the 1, it becomes a 3. We're on the 3, we add a 2, it becomes a 5, and so on. I mean, assume, let's see, tell me. So yeah, it does tell you what they are if you just ask them. They just want to be snarky about it. So it's saying literally what I just said. And it goes on for a while, forever, really. You could TR, but then it'll pop up and say, it works for this solution, but it won't work for all solutions, so fix it. Here's some numbers where it doesn't work with. That has happened to me once before already. I wasn't even trying to cheese it at that time, too. I just accidentally cheesed it. Secret World. Yeah, I don't think I know much about Secret World. It's lame that they have anti-keys. I mean, it makes sense. Alright, Man, I just want to check if greater than. I mean, that's not too hard, but, you know. Alright, we'll just go ahead and throw down our greater than check, even though it's not quite ready to be that point. So, that'll be... Yeah, no, we'll get back to that, actually. We'll get back to that. I mean, Fibonacci sequence makes good scaling for some board games. It's used for fractal stuff. You find it in nature a lot. Alright, so we've successfully made a 1. Wait, do we still need the 0? I don't think we need a 0, do we? I don't think we need a 0. I hope we don't need a 0. I'm just gonna try to not keep a 0 around. Fair enough, Silverhand. Fair enough. Up to but not exceeding would imply it counts equal, I think. And the default way the code would work would count equal. I don't think I need a 0, so we're turning this into a 1. And then, you have to output the 1. I probably want to save a 1. But we'll see. We'll see on that anyway. So this is our check if it's negative. So if that's a negative, we're doing this backwards, aren't we? Yeah, we're doing that backwards. So that's negative, then we are done. I mean, that just means we start over, because we were already theoretically outboxing everything before then. Alright. So now we need to add 1 to the 1. We're gonna have to use another number now. And when we start over, yeah, we should put this in 8s here. So that's like we'll be working in 8 max, I guess. So make a 1, copy it to there. Take the inbox number, throw it into our counter, basically. Welcome back, McWill. That's right, we actually have labels now. Look at this label tech. Why am I copying here? Or, that is definitely not what I want to outbox. That was put there when I had something else going on there, right? Yeah, it's just the one thing I'm concerned with is I need like an extra command. I mean, I guess we could just add it. So whenever we've reached the max, we need to take max and subtract it from itself to make it to start it back at like 0 or something. I guess we'll figure that out as we get to there. Alright, so if this is a 1, this doesn't end up working. Does it expect me to do it if it's a 1? 1's kind of weird too, because like you have to put in 2 1s and then stop. I mean, I guess I could always just do that like so. Just output that first 1. Like, I have an idea what I want to do, it's just actually making it work in assembly here is not necessarily the easiest thing. So it's like, wait, I don't actually want to loop all of this stuff. I mean, I want to loop that eventually, but that's only going to be looped like once or twice, depending on the number of things over here. But we need to get to the meat, all right? Are we just going back and forth between two variables here? No, we don't necessarily even need to do that. Yeah, no, we don't need to, really. I felt like I thought of a way to do this with just the one variable, and then it went away. It's like, wait, no, it's gone forever. Probably because it's not actually a thing, but alright, so we need to... So we've got a number. Let's say it's like a 1. So we're holding a 1 and there's a 1 on the table. We had a 1. We're now holding a 2. We save the 2, we output. No, we still need to have the previous 1 available to copy. So I think we do need... that's the previous number. I don't even know what's supposed to be happening over here. It's like traffic outside a window or something? It's just like papers, like moving up and down. I mean, I know this doesn't work because they're not actually offset yet. I don't even know what you mean by oh, this step button. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that could potentially be pretty helpful for visualizing what's actually happening and all. Going by the code one step at a time. Alright, spit out a 1. We copy it to our max value. If we set our check, if our check minus our max value is negative, that means we're done. I'll just put it down there. Otherwise, we start doing more stuff. Take our max value, move it to the previous value, and spit it out. And I'm basically just missing one key step and other like less key steps. Cover the previous value. Spit it out. So right now that's 1. Now it's 2. Hey, P. Simon. Yeah, this is definitely a harder one for sure. It is specifically. Oh man, my character's eyes are blinking crazily now. They probably already were. I did not notice that before though. Like the blinking is like 1 frame of blinking, and then it's gone. And it's like sometimes she blinks both eyes, sometimes it's only 1 eye. Like, depending on how the cycle's set up, that may or may not even be visible on stream, because the game's probably at 60 FPS and I'm streaming at 30 FPS. So it's possible you guys don't even see the blinking, or you see it twice as long as I do. Oh man. But yeah, this level is optional. It's intended to be kind of an optional challenge level here. Greetings, by the way, Vega White. Almost didn't see you there. I'm like pondering what Test Runner was talking about earlier. It's like, man, there's actually a programming project that has like a real result I could be working on. This is still interesting though. Now all you can see is the blinking. Well, my work here is done then. My work here is done. Alright, spit out our max after duping it. Do we not dupe it yet? That's maybe a thing we don't do yet. Also, this needs to happen before the outbox stuff does. There you go. So we initialize these all as a bunch of ones. Okay, I think setting that up there is good. I've seen you at GDQ events, Test Runner, and can confirm that you don't sleep. I can definitely confirm that. Yeah, 2D perspectives could definitely be pretty weird if you actually think about them, like the walls of this room. Alright. A tilt between worlds. Pretty much. Alright, we copied. So right now we've spit out one automatically, then we've spit out our second one. Also, this should probably be below spitting out the second one, now that I think about it. We might have to adjust that, but... Okay, McWill. I feel like you're asking me that to prove I don't need the, I variable, and you might be right, but, the reason I think I need the I variable is because I need to reference it, against my current, biggest value. So if I'm at a 5, I need to reference it and see if, it's surpassed the counter, basically past the number, and if it has passed that number, then we need to end it. We're done. And we can't just keep picking this up, because once we picked it up, it's no longer in the inbox. We need to store it somewhere, because we do need to check it every single time the max increases. So that is why I need the I value. Hold on, so we're, and technically this would be, like there, because we'll have, like, some sort of, loop that'll end up going, like, there, or something like that. Something like that'll happen. But, what we're actually working on now... So spit out the max. Add the previous. Now it's, 1 becomes 2. when we save that as our new max. And we spit it out. And approximately we're at the right point to start looping, but... Hey, really nice. More like programming and assembly. The variable 1 starts at value 0 on var. And then it becomes 1 at the very beginning of the program. It's a fair complaint, though. But it's just a preset value that starts at 0 as part of the puzzle, and we don't care about the 0, and we want it to be a 1, so we make it a 1. Because that seems more useful. I don't know why, like, I am having a very hard time comprehending when I need to copy, like, my max and my previous and duplicate that. Because it doesn't quite work right. Tahoe Biker, dropping that Twitch Prime sum. Thank you very much for deciding to use it here, Tahoe. You still don't think we need a counter to check against? It seems like we do. I still think we do. Like, I don't see how incrementing helps Really Nice, because I won't be incrementing once the Fibonacci gets rolling. Like, I could increment right now, but that doesn't help for the actual proper long term and stuff here. Technically, there's 3 outputs, but... You need something to be able to check. I mean, I guess I shouldn't name it I, but it's fair. It's used similarly to how an I counter often is used. I don't want to write out a name like I don't know, Fibonacci max value or something like that. I don't exactly have room to write out a real yeah, I do, yeah. But it mostly is used in the same context here. It's close enough. Fine, fine. Okay, we're good. Oh god. Why does this not work? Okay, so we need the problem is because I want to have a third spot, don't I? That's the problem. I want to actually have a third. Do I need a third? I feel like I don't need a third, but it's way easier if I do have a third variable I'm working with here. Zox colon. Can I do this with just 2? The problem is, like, the moment I'm storing my max in my previous, I don't have that previous anymore, and I still need it to add to the max. Like, I need to do those things at the same time. So it's certainly way easier to have a third. Like now I'm wondering, but is it possible to just use two? Is it possible? Could we? Is there some way? Let's probably not do that. Let's see. I'm almost feeling like I should do this too. Just be like, alright, we now know that we need another variable, so trying to fix what we have is probably slower than just starting fresh, right? Well, one thing, I don't know if you're considering this, Miranda, and maybe you are, but when you output something, you are no longer holding it. So that's the biggest reason that it makes it hard to skip over that aspect. And additionally, every time we have to check against not I here. Yeah, like Tin was saying. Because we can't just, like, still have a variable and just, like, say, hey, is this greater than this? We have to be like, okay, we're deleting this, like, we're picking this thing up and then subtracted this, and that makes it go away, and now what's this number? Okay, we gotta pick up our old number again, and... That's fair, Tricky. That's fair. I should probably have these in opposite order, too, just for nice progression's sake, right? Yep, sounds like we're killing everything. So all we really need is a bump to 1 to start. Yep. Probably can't, like, move these over, can I? No. Let's see. Dang, I can't draw well enough. I know what I want to draw here. Alright, I'll just write it. That's fine. I want to draw like an old man with a walker. Alright. Now we're good. Alright. How many do we need to copy this to start here? we just make everything ones? Let's just do this to start and then realize we only need to do it to 2 of them. That's fine. We can change that later. Everything's ones. And then we spit out a 1. We'll worry about the checks later. We'll actually add that later, which might be worse, but it lets us focus on one thing at a time. Maybe bait him, Tim. Maybe. So theoretically, this should be this. Oh, do we need to save this as this real quick? Before we're doing all of this other stuff? Maybe? It's maybe a thing. But let's just go for this for right now. So 1 + 1 is 2. Great. Save a star and spit it out. Well, we'll probably have multiple outboxes. We'll figure out the proper looping later. We'll just go linear for right now. Do we just want to start by spitting out 2 1s? That probably makes this all a little easier. Yeah. Also, I needed to do that anyway, even with where I was currently going. Okay. Yeah, I've played Space Cam Marina. We got through like the middle of World 5 on stream or something like that. Alright, so spit out a double 1. Cool. Do we just like, do we seed this as a 2 to start also, and then start going from there? Or can we already be looping it properly at that point? Hey, Jeff Craig. It was just talking about in the context of the game, but thanks anyway. Wait, what is this doing here? Oh, I clicked an ad without clicking the. Okay, I was like, wait, why is it adding not I? That's terrible. I don't want anything to do with that, man. Okay. So currently we're doing the same exact thing. 1 + 1 is now 2. Oh no, okay, we already spit out 2 1s. So yeah. Then we spit out a 2. So right now this is a 2, this is a 1. So now this is a 3. Okay, but before that though. Gotta copy to that and add from here. Math can be difficult, Wingfowl. That is a true statement. I don't think that position is currently available, JF Kraken. Okay, so 2, 2, 1. We now have a 3. Now we save it, spit it out. And approximately we should really be looping by now. Okay, we need to move oldest. Man, that's super inefficient. Is that what I'm gonna do? Alright, fine. It seems like it should work though. Copy from old, copy to oldest. You copy from star. Alright, so at that point we're looking at 3, 2, 2. Loop back, got a 3. Now we've got 2, 3, 3. And now we've got a 5. We've got a 5 here. So we got a 2, 3, 5. And this is 3, 3, 5. 5 spits out. Okay, so that's good. We awkwardly set up this separately, which is bad. So we should figure out how to make that not bad, probably. So right now it will fail if the number is too... Well, it'll fail for anything, mind you, but because we still need to add our check. But we'll figure out how to fix this 2 garbage maybe later. The snake bus. I considered it more of a car myself, Big Will, but yeah, it got kind of crazy. Or maybe you might even be thinking of something different. I'm thinking of the car. You might be. I could kind of see something else in Snakebird being described as a bus, perhaps. Let's see. Oh, and yeah, here. I think my bladder demands that we take a quick break here, real quick. We're definitely making some progress here. Why don't I throw up a poll and see if you guys want to stick with the in-game music, which is fine, or if we want to switch to our regular playlist. So we'll take a look at that and put the playlist on during the break here, of course. But thanks for hanging out, folks. Hope you're enjoying yourselves, and we'll be back in just a few minutes here. Oh, let me actually make the poll here and link that in chat before I go. Instead of being like, hey, I'll put up a poll, and it's suckers. Alright, poll's posted. Yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes, Silent Shadow. Greetings. Okie dokie, we are back. I'm Reasonable Silent Shadow. The in-game music is decent, but like it's a little repetitive when we're like spending some time working on a tougher level, I think. So it looks like we are gonna go with playlist music here. Let me mute it real quick. There we go. So like, I think the in-game music is not bad, but it lacks variety. And the votes have spoken. So that way, if like if I'm being dumb and not making any progress or anything, then we could conveniently at least have like music that's changing and interesting, right? Instead of just being the same song. So we got that backup option. Oh man, you got a sale on bladders, McWill? I must have missed out on that. I have not played the Necrodancer DLC yet, Ansada, no. I'm probably in no rush to play it. I expect, I definitely will play it. It will be fun, but I don't necessarily see a reason to rush on it. Democracy in action, Megawet. Like, if you wanted to impact the vote, then you could have. The previous song was from Chrono Cross, a game that I don't think is terribly good, but I think it has excellent music. As opposed to the game where this is from, which is great and has excellent music also. Okay, so anyway, that loop's good, but why? What are we doing up here? This is kind of a problem over here. No, the previous songs included the normal song commands, and it's possible I might want to like preview or I don't know some other command with a similar name to that. I could have prev the song command. I don't know. Oh no, so no, it's not like, well, it depends on where you live, how much you're, well, if we're talking about like the US and the Electoral College, it depends on where you live for how effective your vote is. Extra Tricky actually recently did like an analysis of this. If you live in like Alaska, your vote is 250 times more meaningful than your vote if you live in Massachusetts. Because Electoral College is hot garbage. Alright, so what am I doing with this garbage? And why? Oh, he didn't do a video, he just wrote like a blog post thing made of tin. I might even still have it open. I do. Yeah, there you go, you can take a look. It, it abstracts a lot of things, of course, but, some interesting thoughts on the Electoral College. Jeff Cricket. Hey, it's Cybershy. See, like, I haven't done anything, but we've had awesome music, so who cares, right? There you go. All the tricky blog advertisements, man. I haven't stopped complaining formal fighting. I've been complaining about the Electoral College since I was like 14 or something? A million years ago? Half a lifetime ago in any case. I mean, this is mostly just repeating this stuff here. Like, is this doing anything? Like, what if I just get rid of all of this? Is this okay? So we spit out 2 ones. And then we go into this, everything's ones. We grab a 1, and we copy it to a 1, and then we add a 1. And that becomes a 2. And we copy the 1 into the 1, that's all fine. And then we spit out the 2. Yeah, no, that's all good. Let's get rid of this garbage. Get rid of all of that garbage. You can get a badge, McWill. Are a lot of interstate legislators actually pushing for the Interstate Compact test runner? As far as I knew, the National Interstate Compact had kind of lost steam. But I would be happy if they were. I mean, like, it's possible, like, it's like there's some quasi-constitutional legality to the Interstate Compact and stuff like that, but at the very least it pushes the issue to the forefront if it happens. Yeah, I mean, some people may not care to hear about this stuff, but I think it's interesting. I know about half of the people watching aren't even from the US, so apologies, but hopefully you find it interesting anyway. Greetings, Benjamin the Monarch. The National Interstate Compact is an idea where individual states in the US essentially agree to put their electoral votes towards whoever has the popular majority rather than the normal way the electoral votes are distributed. So right now, how it works in the US, for people unfamiliar, it's done state by state in a winner-take-all for that state fashion. So if you've got 3.4 million people that vote for person A and 3.4 million people that vote for person B, all of the state's votes go towards person A that had only 100,000 more votes. So what the compact would do is, once enough states have signed into the compact that that group of states has a majority of electoral votes, then they will now put those votes towards whoever won the popular majority rather than the way it's normally done. And in the US's history, I believe 5 total elections have not gone with the popular majority, and instead have gone with a person that won a minority of votes because of the Electoral College. So essentially the Electoral College has failed 10% of the time. So this is a way that without passing a national amendment, we can still get around it. Essentially, if we get 50% of states on board, we can get around it rather than needing to get 67% of states on board to actually pass a national amendment. But yeah, so that is something I'm strongly in favor of, is getting rid of the Electoral College. Fixing voting systems is also a huge issue, because first past the post, or plurality, the winner-take-all voting system where you vote for one person and whoever has the most votes wins. That's a terrible voting system. Like, that system is better than randomly choosing a winner. That's about the only voting system it's better than. There's a bunch of alternative voting systems, and those are all better and all have their own drawbacks, but that's something else I'm passionate about and would like to see happen. You kind of need to do that at a state level first and kind of build it up, but the Electoral College is like taking a bad system and making it even worse. So I'm also very happy to get rid of the Electoral College if possible, in any means that's possible. And yes, Benjamin the Monarch, it is made by the World of Goo people. I mean, so yeah, Silent Shadow. The Electoral College is effectively separate from First Past the Post, though, as far as I'm concerned. Like, we absolutely need a better voting system, but getting rid of the Electoral College is also important. Wang Fu, I think the biggest reason the Electoral College was originally put into place is logistics. Like, the fact that, like, it would take people days to, like, actually travel to a poll in their local area and, vote, and then, like, you could locally tally those up and mail them across the country and stuff like that. So, at the time it was originally conceived, it was somewhat important logistically. So, I mean, people can, like, as Tricky brings up in his article, people are concerned with the, like, tyranny of the majority and, like, states being ignored, but Wyoming is already ignored, is the thing, Miranda. Wyoming's already ignored. So, nothing actually changes as far as that's concerned. Wyoming is, like, just already ignored. But, currently, because of the Electoral College and swing states, we focus on, like, let's be generous and say 12 states. 12 states matter. The other 38 are irrelevant, because they will vote one way. And that's bad. Arrow's Impossibility Theorem has some assumptions to it, Miranda, that are not inherently true, for one, and B, it doesn't mean that better is still better. Like, there's no best. Every voting system has its flaws, which is the idea behind Arrow's Impossibility Theorem. But, but basically every system is better than First Past the Post. If you're talking about approval, you're talking about instant runoff voting, you're talking about Condorcet, those are all better. Borda's probably worse, because Borda only works if everyone's being honest. It is super broken if people are gaming the system. But, like, I would love to see, like, Condorcet voting implemented. Maine just got instant runoff voting implemented, and there's definitely problems with instant runoff voting. That's I would rather see approval or Condorcet implemented myself. Range voting is basically a slightly more complicated approval voting that doesn't seem to have actual benefits over approval, as far as I'm concerned, so I'd probably rather just go with approval instead of that. But yeah, that's the other thing Testrunner brings up. The Electoral College, like, in the earlier days of the U.S., it was very much a collection of states that were somewhat independent in a lot of ways. And it was less thought of as its own country, so that made a lot more sense why they did things at a state level. So, like, historically it made some sense that it was put into the place the way it was. It's just an utter garbage system for the modern day. Miranda, it assumes certain things like there's at least one thing that came to mind that, like, is probably a good thing, but it's not, like, just an objectively good thing. I don't remember the exact specifics on that offhand, but yeah, you can feel free to link to relevant stuff, Silent. There you go, Spleep. At least with a dictatorship, you wouldn't even have to waste your time voting, right? Does this, like, just work? Oh, well, we need to actually implement the check. I mean, we can see if this works right now. As far as the standard situation goes, yeah. It looks sloppy, but it does work. Okay, so that's working. Well, sort of, Insada. Like, the only other, like, we can't really switch the U.S. into a multi-representative government at the head there, which would probably be ideal, and that's used in parliamentary sort of countries and stuff like that. But, I mean, you've got, like, countries like Australia that are using instant runoff, and there's still definitely problems with instant runoff, so I'd personally rather see something else, but instant runoff is still clearly better than first past the post, so that is a lot better. Any system is better. There's discussion to be had of what systems are better, but they're all better. Or what system's best of the ones available, but they're all better than what we have now. Okay, so we need to... is this just done? So we just outputted like 8 or something, we're hopping back. Oh no, it's still 8 at that point. And then we're gonna spit out something bigger. Okay, this is maybe not the place to put this. Hey, Gemini! I mean, the Electoral College is a cause, Marinder. It's not the only cause. It's a complicated system with a lot of things going on. Greetings, Inktail. Welcome to the stream. So, I mean, that's obviously the right idea, but we need to, Also, I don't think we actually need to keep the 1. Oh wait, no, we still need a loop for, starting over, and at which point we'll probably want the 1. Dang it, it's my fault? It's my fault our voting system sucks so bad? I mean, you're not entirely wrong. I have not done as much as I should have towards pushing for getting approval implemented as a possibility at my local level, which is something I do absolutely need to still do, because there is consideration of amendments in that regard in the state I live in, Colorado. So, I mean, to some extent you're right. It is partially my fault. It's anyone's fault that's not taking action that is in a position that they can take action. Alright, so after we add to it right here. Okay, so at that point we've gotten to our bigger number here. Oh, and we're already holding it in memory. We save it action. Nice. Alright, so, then we, subtract not I. And if that's negative, we need to jump ship, and we're done. So we're like going somewhere up here. Not sure exactly where this is up here, but somewhere. Let's just stick it right here for right now. Also, we never set up our inbox in this one. So we probably don't need to copy all of these to start. We can save a command. This is the first time I've streamed this, Gemini. Yep. First time playing. And to be clear, your vote doesn't matter in both directions, right? Like, if you live in California, either side of the political spectrum you're on, your vote doesn't matter. Is the essential idea, because the gap will be 10% in one direction, regardless. So, like, a lot of people are like, oh, the conservative vote doesn't matter in California, but no, both sides don't matter in California. Both votes are meaningless. Split him. Yeah, we'll look at the resetting stuff. We don't need to reset to 0 though. We never need 0. 0's a dumb number. Anyway, so we do all that. We set up our inbox. I mean, that will have to jump back before that. Probably higher than that anyway. But that's okay. That's close to along the right idea. Okay. So that check should be good. Oh wait, no, this is backwards on this, isn't it? Because this is like, say, 13, and we're subtracting 10, and it's positive. So it's not negative yet. Man, that's just an extra command in there. For anyone who doesn't know where that quote comes from, that Twitch bot just said there, that is, I mean, I basically consider it like the most amazing thing anybody's ever written about me. It was on a Steam forum that for FTL. I've made like the FTL balance mod and stuff like that, and done very long win streaks in FTL. And like this person just like found out that like. It's like, oh, well, now that, like, I found out that Twitch makes mods for the game, so it's obvious that he's cheating. But, like, just the line at the end, like, is my favorite thing ever. Just so much for heroes. It's like, it's amazing. Amazing. I love it. Yeah, the vote splitting for the Electoral College is not a good thing, really. Like, it's better to just do the popular majority at that point. Like, that's just way better. And if on the short term, vote splitting is also terrible, because if you do like any major state, it just shifts the balance drastically. I know, right, Wang Val? But people still watch me anyway for some reason, even though I've apparently been exposed as a filthy, dirty cheater that is a cheater face that cheats all the time. I mean, I guess we have actually, like, hacked a game, like, without knowing what we were doing live on stream before. That is something that has happened. So, you know, it's been known to happen. Okay, I mean, so I could just, like, fix this in a dumb way, but is there a non-dumb way to fix this? Because I don't want to be like, okay, grab... Alright, fine, just do the dumb way. It's, actually only one extra command. It's not even that awful. But it makes me a little sad. Because I thought, like, I was so... Oh, that's, there we go. I was so happy to find the perfect spot that it made it all efficient, but nope. Yeah, like, that's a whole different thing, Calandris, and there's a lot of merit to proportional representation, too, but that's something that doesn't really seem like it's gonna jive in the US ever. At least for, like, the executive branch in any case. Alright. So that's fine there. And now we just need to reset. How much do we need to reset? Some of this is redundant, so let's figure out what we don't actually need there. So we get a star that copies to old. So we don't actually need to set up anything but star. It could be TR. I'm not familiar enough with the other mixed representation options available. Oh, we get on all sorts of different subjects here, Silverhound. We're primarily talking about the voting systems themselves and the problems with them. I'm basically just trying to figure out if there's any way for me not to just have one superfluous command here where I'm just like, blip. I mean, this just works, so let's just run with it and see what happens. I assume it works, yeah. Nope, it doesn't work. What did I do? All right, let's slow it down. What did I do in here? What am I doing? I'm outboxing here. Oh, okay. Because I changed. Did I change that, or did I just always have this as nonsense? I don't know why that's there, but in any case. We don't want to duplicate the I... No, we do when we start a new thing. That's true. Okay. So yeah, that should have just fixed it. Let's start a little slower. Drop 2-1. Nope. Oh, I thought I did have that set up. No, we're adding oldest here. Should we just be adding old? No. So we actually do need to pre-set up oldest. It's an easy thing to do. Hey, hello it. Yeah, this game's basically programming in assembly. Yeah, you said that earlier, TR, and I'm not sure how to actually implement that better based on that. But what I have is mostly goodish. Alright, fine. Let's just do the... This feels like it shouldn't be necessary, but the way we have it set up right now it is. So let's just go with this. Alright, and it actually started over properly. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we need to end the program. What? Oh, God. There's no end. I mean, I haven't really heard too many people that say First Past the Post is terrible without having some alternative, Miranda. They may not be super informed. They might just be like, ranked choice vote, even, and not understand that saying ranked choice vote actually refers to multiple possible voting systems. But they're right. All of those systems are better than First Past the Post. There's no way the program's too good. Did I, like, end other programs? How did I end other programs? I don't even remember now. I mean, you just get to the end, I guess. But, no, I had stuff looping indefinitely in other programs. I thought it just stopped when it, reached the necessary requirement. Hey, Savalander. Yeah, CGB Grey has some good Animal Kingdom votes or videos that explain the instant runoff or alternative vote, and another one which is exactly the same for a single winner election, the single transferable vote. But where way, like, how do I test that it's done to jump to the end, though, Morax? That's the question. If it tries to input and there's no inputs, okay. So that's the problem, the fact we're spitting out the ones first, I mean, we can do this in any order, so we could just do this. Right there. Yep. Okay, easy peasy. It's a little unfortunate that CGP Grey doesn't really discuss the like flaws in those voting systems at all, but I guess that might hurt the point a little bit. All right, how bad are we? Only 2 off there. Oh man, we crushed our speed though. Look at the speed on this thing. We crushed it. I mean, getting fewer commands probably would not be that hard, but I don't think I want to care about it right now. We're gonna go back to this branch here, I think. Smallest numbers only. Okay. You'll never be given an empty string. Okay. Amount of memory needed. Yeah, so, I mean, like, if people don't know about those sort of voting systems and, like, why First Past the Post is bad, like, in fact, I'm just gonna link that video we're talking about, because I think it's, it's a good introduction to the situation and why it's bad and stuff. So there's the problems with First Past the Post, and there's an explanation of the alternative vote, also known as instant runoff voting. So if anyone doesn't know what the heck we're talking about and is interested, there's some resources. Hey, Fresh Heels. This is probably a fair bit easier than Zachtronics games, Fresh Heels, but it's okay. It's very much assembly programming. Oh man, you have to sort them later, huh? That's a little scary. Alright, grab something from the inbox. We've started. We can chat with this guy. If you want to buy a sandwich, and there are 10 sandwiches listed on the menu, and you don't have much money because of poor financial decisions, how do you find the least expensive sandwich? Playlist, you were a little late. A little late. A little late on the timing there. The playlist thought we were going to take a little bit longer to finish the last level. Let's see. Think again, Super Mike, man. It's fine though, it's a friendly discussion. It's all good. Alright, so subtract the first number from the second number, and if that's negative, that means that the first number was larger. So basically we just have one of these guys set as the winner. Alright, that's the champ. Boxing glove. That's the winner. Hey, Sam! Welcome. Greetings, Music Dan. Don't worry, NLD. I don't follow it super well either. Like, I've got some core basic concepts for it, but not enough to truly follow it very well. Alright, so I think that's right. Alright, let's double check it. This is we put a 9 here, put a 14 here, we subtract 9, it's not negative, so that means the 14 is bigger and becomes the new champion. Alright, we put that there. Cool. You play this game in a foreign language, don't learn the language. Ha, music good. Yeah, I've heard some people say some rough things about the last level, Sam. Alright. So that's cool. And honestly, can we just like loop at this point? Back to here? Yeah. Spit out the winner. Loop back here. Is this like done? I mean, this is supposed to be an easier level than the last one because the last one was kind of a bonus one, but I'm probably missing something. I'm just gonna try it. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna take it a little slow. Oh, we're doing lowest, not highest. Alright, easy enough, but yeah, I had it backwards in my head. Oh. This is perfect solution for the backwardsness, I think. Alright, anyway, so if it's negative, we surprisingly mind screwy to me. To just reverse what I did. Hey, Rocket fans. Yeah, most people start with like some Hello World, not some assembly. Yeah, jump it positive, easy every time. Put an exclamation mark in front of it. I mean, we could add like that. That'll work, right? No? Okay. Alright, so if it's negative, then we want to do this stuff. This is what we want to do. Otherwise, so we just have to add an extra command, right? Is that all we need to do? Oh, we'll see. Alright, looks good. It's not very far off, man. I know, I mean, there's that extra jump command we just added, too. Is there an easy fix? Hey, what? I don't know, we've been at this company for 25 years, and we're still not managing the place, so I don't know if the promotions are really doing that much. I just clicked a new one, didn't I? Alright, I guess we're going on to the next one, apparently. Volume beneath staircases. Ah. Don't worry about efficiency. I mean, that's fair. If I'm like actually programming, it's 2017. I don't care that much about efficiency. If it's like pretty efficient, I'm pretty happy with that. As far as actual programming goes. You forgot the idea tax, Haywire. That's why you're missing the 43 cents? Face covered in purple paint, huh? Okay, that should be pretty easy. I don't really see the zero being a thing I want to do right now. So we're just going to do this. Oh, you grabbed the wrong one. Right, we just need to grab, Oh. There's no check if it's fine. If it's 0... Just go to the outbox. Fine. We'll have your 0 shenanigans covered. Oh, we nailed it on the first. Like, oh, that was super quick. Midnight Petroleum. I guess the game is still playing music even though the music's off during these parts. So the music sounds weird because it's two overlap things. But it kind of works. Is that the moon? Or just a robot eye? Hey, Fernweth. The songs fit together reasonably well, Silent Shadow, so it wasn't like a disharmonic mess. Catch you later, Gemini. Each thing in the inbox is an address. What's the indirect layer? What? Um. Oh, right. Yes. Okay. Hey, Curry Powder. So for anyone who missed it and isn't looking at chat, it's now copying from the value of that. So it takes the next step. There's definitely a better way to explain it, but so it checks number 12, finds the value there. That value is 8, and then copies from 8. Okay. Yeah, we've got pointers. Alright, so what we're actually doing... Oh, it's just an introduction to pointer things. Okay. Storage. Special covert assignment. And foreboding. All following items on the floor. I mean, I want to just be like... No, that's not, there's no... Can't. I'm like pondering if there's a way not to use 24 for this, but seems like that's a thing that's super makes it easier and probably required. I mean, I guess you could like overwrite one of these zeros and use it as a net. That's way worse, and also may not work. You could write a very, very long program to avoid using 24. That seems accurate. Tempting to TR. Just start messing with all the letters so we can make our own sentence. The target is awake. Okay, so outbox and bump 24. Hey, Mineral. I mean, I don't know what language the actual game is written in, Hellwit. That looks like it can't be enough. I'm sure there's something. Let's take a look. No, we just crushed it. It's good. Wait, what's the rest of the message? Take this X. Get you later, Hellwit. You don't have limited space, Merle. You just get to feel better about yourself if you do it better, I guess. I just we hit some of the harder stuff. Some kept pausing. Wait, there's more to it than this, right? This is not just done, right? That frightens me a little bit. With the name of that one there. I'm gonna take a look. Yeah, until they reach a zero on the floor screen. Yep. That is correct. Well, the Fibonacci one was pretty hard, Music Dad. Sad remainder, yeah. You got a modulo here. Okay, this is not that bad. Ish. It's not that bad-ish. We are essentially just subtracting until it's negative, and then unsubtracting once, and that's our remainder. Divided the first by the second. Okay, so we can't hang on to the second conveniently. Is that good? It's good. Easy every time. Oh no, I didn't even see your message, Big Will. I was just on top of this. Mineral, for puzzle games in general, I should probably make a bot command for it at this point, but because we've played so many puzzle games, really any game, like the look at this figure up here. I didn't notice this before. Oh no, get off of this screen. Oh no. Anyway, okay, commenting on solutions and stuff like that is pretty much just fine, but I may choose to ignore pieces of chat that look like solutions if I don't want them, is essentially the case. And if you really want to go in detail on spoilery stuff, there is a spoiler channel on our Discord server as well. But basically, I don't really mind. It's not a big deal. The only thing I actually mind on stream as far as like spoilers go is like major plot spoilers on something I haven't played. And even then, most of the time, it's probably not a big deal. But like that's really the only thing to really avoid for the most part. Like we try to keep it pretty lax and such. Have I programmed? Yes. In fact, let's see. What should we bring up here? We got a few options. I've even done a little programming on stream before. In fact, right before AGDQ, when I was trying to fix something for AGDQ, and I was able to mostly, but then we found something else that broke it at AGDQ, and that was very sad. But let's see here. So yeah, like I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but here's like the current project I'm working on. It's a mobile app. I mentioned that I have actually got comments and stuff like that when I'm writing the real code. It's a little bit nicer. I'm sure there's still plenty of problems with it, but we'll probably work on that more on stream at some point. And let's see, another example. Sure, we've done some patches to Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, like frickin' almost 7 years ago now. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup's a roguelike. Yeah, it's in Lua. Yeah. All sorts of comments, man. Like something like 20% of this is like comments or something like that. I remember I like checked that at some point, but Android Moraxes. Java is the worst thing I've ever used, as far as I'm concerned. Like, it's one of the most unpleasant experiences I've ever had was trying to use Java. Yeah, that's right, TR. So I thought I wasn't going to be able to make this program because Java did not jive with me at all and I hated it. But then I found a program called Corona Simulator that lets you program in Java and then output to native Android, which has a few little quirks. Stuff will not always behave exactly the same live as it does in simulation, unfortunately, but... let's see, like, but yeah, as far as, like, the Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup stuff goes, the majority of this was, like, number tweaks. Like, the biggest stuff I did for Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup was rebalancing the experience gains for all the monsters here, but, like, this is a Git patch that tweaked, like, all the monster experience that they give you and stuff like that all over the place. Like, giant mosquitoes give you significantly... Like, this is like a multiplier. Like, they use kind of weird formula stuff, but I did a handful of patches for that. The most, like, the hardest to program one was this one, which is amazing. The interpreter isn't in the app, Moraxes. It is converted into native Java. But, Music Did, I don't have a formal license on it. It is something I intend to monetize eventually, so don't steal it, I guess. Yeah, so so Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup's basically a traditional roguelike, kind of like NetHack, but more streamlined and stuff like that. But, so, there's like an animate dead sort of spell that you could cast, and it has this flavor text. The dead are walking, but it says that, it used to say that always. So what I did is I went in and changed it so that it was context specific. So let's see here, like it. Now the dead can be walking, hopping, floating, swimming, flying, or slithering. And this was kind of like super hard to do because I wasn't and still am not very familiar with C, and it like to actually get the information from the corpse type to actually figure out what type of monster it was from the corpse, like involved like transferring like a pointer through like 4 functions or something, and it was like something I'd never done before, and it was like it probably took like 5 hours or something, maybe even more, to program this silly bit of flavor text, but it's amazing, damn it, and we got there. So yeah, we ended up pulling this motion stuff to check if it's a flying type monster, levitating type monster. Swimming can either be lava or water type. Slithering could be snake, naga, giant slug, worms, stuff like that. So I definitely had some help. But we got there. I'm not even sure how much of this is still in. I assume, and then we like did a bit field for it and all of that stuff. But I've done random little programs. Like, I mean, I programmed TwitchBot would be another thing. I like scripting sort of stuff. And like, I don't know, here's some random crap for a game called Congai that's not for the game, but this was just like doing test stuff. So like auto hotkey scripts to test scenarios. Like this is like testing a mirror match in this game. This game's kind of like Pokemon, I guess. You could think of it as like a multiplayer Pokemon battle. That you've got some characters that have abilities that you can use, and you can either use one of those abilities, or rest, or swap to another character, or try to intercept someone trying to swap to another character is kind of what you can do in Congai. But like, so this was like testing mirror matches like with different items to see how they turned out. So I've done a lot of just random little programming in my life, but not a whole lot of hard programming. I have not done bit fields in Lua Spleem, no. And since this is just a test thing, where obviously I didn't care at all if it was good code, right? Like, you see this garbage, right? This is hot garbage, but like, it was just easier to copy and paste real quick, so I didn't worry about it. Did not worry about it being any good. Let's see. I don't know if I'd probably do somewhere, but I actually, I guess the closest to like a, I don't know, like normal program in a normal-ish programming language I ever made was a, like, billing and invoicing program for my dad's auto repair business that I did on Visual Basic. Alright, I clearly I need to switch the window back to this, which is, like, I made a point of trying to make the code good while I was doing this, because I knew, like, I'd be going back to it and I wanted to treat it seriously and stuff, so... There's a bunch of comments and variables, or even, like, perhaps overly complicated names at some point, but, trying to find, like, one of the silliest variables. There's a few very long variable names. We got like the switch past scored button. Little things like that, you know. But remove cards past list function. It's descriptive though. It's descriptive. Hey, Alchemid. Oh, we were just talking about other stuff that I had programmed and stuff. Visual Basic wasn't so bad, yeah. There's some definite benefits. Like, I really liked the fact that if you wanted to do something with UI in Visual Basic that was just like basic standard sort of UI stuff, you would just do it and it would be done and you would be ready to go like instantly in that regard. Like you could throw together a UI in minutes that was like good-ish, well like good-ish anyway. Hey Madcow, shuffle function was biased? I don't know what you mean by that. That's when I made it, TR. I made the program in like 2001 or something like that. I'm old. Like, when did I actually first make that program? Probably 2002, and then I, like, updated it, like, with new fields and made it backwards compatible and crap, like, 2004 or something like that. Like, I don't even know if C# was, like, much of a thing when I was first using Visual Basic. Oh, I got you, Madcow. Want to see if the shuffle was actually random. I mean, I'm just using it's using OS time as a random seed, and then using Alright, we could bring it up real quick. That's our shuffle deck function right there. And using system time for a random seed and all that jazz. Hey, Flynn's Pixel. Yeah, I haven't used Unity. Spleem. Okay, this fine. Excellent. Yep. There we go. I like the stream being nice and casual, where we can shift and do various other things mid-stream. You never know quite what's gonna happen. The little rants and side comments and stuff. Hey, Bacon Young. For each 2 things in the inbox, how many times does the second fully fit into the first? Oh, this is like almost what I just did with the modulo, but counting it instead of getting the remainder. Hey, Bad Breaks. I mean, there's not really... I don't know what the random function is. It's Lua's random function using the OS timer as a seed and triggering it once so that it works right, or something that you need to do for reasons that I don't know about. It has seemed sufficiently random for the use, the function there. Don't worry about divided by 0. Okay, good. I mean, it's a game where team versus team with a random deck of cards you're looking at that keeps getting shuffled up. I don't think that would matter. Yeah, this just lets you add a comment to the code. Something like that. I think we still have at least something missing here. Like we're doing one too many or something like that. Oh, we don't have to. Yeah, no, that we're not overdoing it because of the way this works, so that's efficient. Hey, Ikebot. This game is about programming and assembly, basically. You're set with some sort of premise for the level. You've got an inbox full of some numbers or letters or something, usually numbers, that you then manipulate in some fashion to get an output based on the level there. I have not heard of it, Music Dan. And we need a way to reset our 0. I mean, do we just make a backup 0? Is that a thing I need to do? It's probably the easiest way. I'm not sure if that's the only way. This is certainly not exciting way to do that. So close. We just need to not make a backup 0, and then we're good, right? So how about, how else do we make a 0? We subtract a number from it, so. Is that, faster or better? That seems actually slightly slower. Like, it's the same commands, but more of them have to be in the loop. That's because we do output the thing, so we're not like still holding it or anything. Music's a playlist now moment. In-game music isn't too bad though. Do we just have 2 extra commands at the end? Because if we did, then we could simply do this. And that would save 2 commands. If there's no value in a square you cannot copy from it, the program will crash. Yeah, there we go. That's the speed. Sneaky little speed get there. Yeah, Music Dan, that's because we need to do it in the loop. That's how we're backing up the 0. Because we need to basically reinitialize the value back at 0. Do we want to try to do this in fewer things? Maybe. Maybe. Oh yeah, if empty is counted as 0, we could do a lot of different things, I imagine. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with maybe. Let's go to string reverse. He's backwards. Reverse the string. Oh, we're using the thing. Okay. Yeah. I was like, how do we do this nonsense? Yeah, no, that makes sense. We've got our pointers that let's see, and then we just loop that. Okay, yeah, then we need to do the output. Oh hey, reversing it is super convenient. Alright, fine. I was like, wait, how do I spell it out in order? That's actually kind of hard. Turns out super easy. Hey, Cinehell! Thanks as always for that continued support. And yes, this is very much a programming class. Yes, the character did get older. That is a true statement. Greetings, Alcumin. I'm just gonna assume that's actually good. Let's take a look. Oh no, you grabbed the 0. You were supposed to be doing something different if you got the 0. Oh, this is there. What am I doing? Oh, we already bumped it before. Off by 1 errors indeed, TR. Null pointer, yeah. Pretty much. I don't know if that actually fixes it. We're just gonna do it and see. Oh, sure. Okay. Wait, what is this gap here? Is this... Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, this is a problem. So that's what we're doing here. You're right, because we bumped it first, so it doesn't start at 0, right? course it doesn't. Now we're off by one on the other spot. Why don't we just do it this way then? We just make the timing awkward. Nope. Nope, that doesn't work either. Yeah. I bet someone's made Stack Overflow the game in some fashion. I feel like I've even heard of that before, but I'm not sure. It wasn't blindly shuffling, McWill. It was like... It was shuffling in the sense of, here's a spot where we could move it to that could possibly fix the problem. It's faster to see if this works than to think of reasons why it doesn't work. That's that situation. Oh right, the jump of 0 check needs to go with it. Can we just do that instead? Well, we're gonna try it again, because it might be fine. False. No, because we do need the bump first because of how it's set up up there. Okay. I mean, we could just add a frickin' if 0... why doesn't this work? Actually? So if it's 0, it never copies from the outbox. It should be done. Hey, Magnificent! Alright, we gotta go a little slower and see what we're doing here. With 0. Yeah, what? It does work. Why didn't this work before? Did I have the jump of 0 the wrong spot or something like that? Or does it break on other sides words because there's like this here still? No? The counter saves it, so we're fine. What? I didn't even think I changed anything. This is what I thought it was at. Alright. but what was actually changed here? Because this is exactly what I thought. I thought I just changed it back to exactly what I had, and then it was broken. I prefer a 1 index to start anyway, McWill, so get wrecked. Screw your 0 index. I'm gonna 1 index it all day long. What was different? I don't even... I mean, the letters used were different. I don't see how that could possibly matter for this setup, though. It's like, hold on, I gotta check the VOD, see what was different. I don't know, because I thought this was exactly what I had. It's what I meant to have, and well, I was confused that it didn't work, and then, I don't know. We did it, in any case. We did what we wanted to do. Inventory. The total number of matching items. Oh my, okay. Oh, the jump was just misplaced. Okay. So when I moved the bump up on the bottom, I didn't move the jump with it. Okay. But 0 is empty already, McWill. 0 is empty always. So there's nothing to fill it with because it's already empty. What about that? Alright. Can you like subtract letters? I don't think so. Yeah, let's just see what happens. If we try to subtract letters. Wait, no, you can subtract letters. Dear God. You actually can subtract letters. Okay. D minus B is 0. X minus A is, of course, 23. So, that's pretty straightforward. How useful is that? The, if 0 could be pretty useful. Hey, rates. Alright, so we copy our letter into banana, and see, this is why I didn't want to draw stuff. It's fine, it's fine. It does probably look even more like a pepper. That's fair. It's a spicy banana. So if it's not... Well, even if it is, we also need to bump this. There's already a letter in the 0, so I can't start with the 1 index strat again.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey, Aridolama. Alright, where do we basically need to loop back Like, I want that at the top again. I want my one index strap, man. I mean... Alright. Let's see. I mean, are we just doing this nonsense again, I guess? Oh, that'd be... No. We'll just start it at -1, and then we can start at 0. Okay, so if it isn't match, copy it, output it, and then move on to the next number, or next index. And how do we get it to stop? Hey, Sudaxa. This function's out of control. It has no brakes. Oh, also, we're not doing the actual required puzzle either. I'm just sending a bee to the out every time there's a bee. That is not at all what was asked of the level. So okay. Anyway, so as we were saying, we take our inbox, put it into banana. Okay. So we need both an index counter and another counter? Is that the case? What happens if you bump something that doesn't exist yet? Rude. Alright. The game did keep the banana pepper. Be more efficient. Alright, that's fine. So... and then we still do the same. Or no, it's... So we do have a match in this case. I was gonna try to get cheeky with this, but that's only gonna work if it's a B. Alright, fine, we'll initialize our other counter properly to begin with. Alright. That's I was wondering if anyone's gonna be like, hey, that's the Swedish flag right there. Yeah, close enough. Is this silly? It seems like I want two things. I don't actually see how I would do it with just one. Because you're counting separate things. Or are you saying that the like pictures are silly? I mean, I could make this a J if you prefer. That's what it would be if I was writing a normal program. That would just be a J. We're programming in assembly, Sidoxa. We can make it a J if you want. If you hate Sweden that much. Alright, there you go. Now it's like a normal program. Exactly what I would normally use. Maybe not. I usually mostly only use I and then I use other variable names from there. I might not actually use J. It should be minus and plus. Be extra confusing. You murdered Sweden, McWill. I hope you're happy. Anyway, so we're typing the index. If that's not 0, then we keep going, and we have to bump it. Like when people like drop just an ellipses in chat. That clearly means what I'm doing is amazing. The music even agrees, man. The music thinks that what I'm doing is triumphant. Are you guys gonna argue with a playlist like that? No, I didn't think so. Oh, wait, also this is a problem, yeah. There we go. That may have been what you were dotting about, because that's clearly terrible. No, the I bump Silent Shadow, that we need to bump that to go through the whole index. We bump J when we find a matching letter. That's down here. Yeah, I was pondering that, Alchemin, if I wanted to have a backup 0, or if I, because there's a few ways I could go about that. Backup 0 is probably just the most efficient. It was last time, it seemed like. So, we found a match. Go back. There, Atreus. So basically, Backup Zero cost us 1 extra command, and then we do 2 commands to, or 3 commands to reset both to 0, right? We pull and then place. And if we do a subtraction method, we grab, subtract, place. So we do 4 commands. So the backup 0 should be more efficient. Alchemin, that's to start it at -1 so that we could then start at 0. It's basically letting me have my bump at the top, which I think is a good thing. Because otherwise I think we get off by 1 and end up, like, running into 14 here. Basically, it's starting, yeah, it's prepping it for the loop. Alright, so if... I still have the problem of how do I stop, though. I mean, I could create the number 13 somehow and check against that. That's what I'm thinking about doing right now. What's the fastest way to make 13? You take C and then you add C to C, and then you add that to itself, and then you add A. Easy every time, right? But that's one way to stop it. That's kind of just awful, but it works. How else do we actually recognize this if it's 0? Oh, we just add a 0 check. Yeah. When we're doing a bracketed I here, right here. Wait, it's not 0 though. It's not gonna be 0. It's gonna be 14. Well, that's kind of what I'm talking about, McWill, but like I could do a little bit more efficient than that. Rather than just bumping 13 or 14 times, I could create the number 13 with magic letters. We could count down instead. I mean, either way, we'd be starting at... I mean, like, we could even make this, like, a 13 and count down. Is a thing we could certainly do. Now I kind of want to do that, because it's very silly. Alright, let's see if we can do that, because that's very silly, and it should work. Alright, so first we need to initialize our I, so we don't necessarily need this anymore. We're gonna start with a minus, so we need to make it 14 is the idea. We need to make we need to make I 14 to start. Okay. Oh yeah, that would be a good way too, Tricky. That's probably an even better way, but yeah, that's definitely a better way, in fact. I'm just gonna say that, but I'm gonna do it this way because it's sillier. We're going for the swag points that are not measured in how efficient your program is, because this is clearly less efficient. But yeah, for loops are I love for loops. I am very sad to not have a for loop. Instead, we've got to do this garbage. And it's horrifying. All right, so we go ahead and so we made our J to start. Cool. Now we're gonna have to copy. All right, so we're getting to 14. Is it easier to count up or count down? Probably count down. I mean, I could just do it raw. That's still better than like just bumping 14 times. All right, we'll just do it this way. Okay. Yep. And and yep. So that's 15. Yep. Okay. And then copy 2 right there. And this is now going to be a bump minus I instead of a bump plus. And then you look for matches. If we have a match, we hit it. Otherwise, we go back. And if we have 0 here, then we are done and move on to the next letter. Well, we have to output it first. What is this madness? It's amazing, Wraiths. It's using the tools I have available. To create the intended result. Alright, so we just need to reset J. Oh, also, we need to reset I. That's the other problem with this. We have to make a backup I. All right, I'm all in on this plan. I'm all in. Wait, I don't need this. Yeah. Welcome back to LN. Alright, and then we still need to reset the J to 0 as well. Alright, I mean, I can't argue with that. Alright, we're just gonna do it the other way for Jay. So we done and done. Alright, there's our reinitialization. It's totally an eye! How is that not an eye? Alright, clearly this is perfect. I'm not even gonna look at it anymore. Alright, so there's, we get our 0, we go and grab our X. Oh, what? No! 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 What is this garbage? I'm so sad right now, man. What is this garbage? My silliness. They destroyed it, man. I was just gonna. I wanted to take X and subtract C 3 times and then subtract A. Why is that illegal? Come on, man. I guess that's it then. We have to quit the game. If it's not even gonna let us do that, then gonna add a teardrop. And it's over! It's over! It is time to end